Hey, hey, hey! Heyo, everyone! Hello, hello, hello! It's a late night tonight over here in the tea break garden. We're starting a bit later than usual, but we are still going to not slay the princess. Hi, Stella. Yeah, you gonna say hi? He's like, Mom, why are you talking? What the heck? I came in here because I wanted some peace and quiet, says my fluffy gremlin cat. I don't want you to yap, Mom. I just want to be near you, but not too close to you because I'm a tsundere cat, is what she's trying to say. I'm sure that's what she's trying to say. But hi, guys. We're going to do more Slay the Princess tonight. I think we'll do a long enough stream to at least get another different ending, and we are still aiming to find all of the vessels on to doing more of that 100% though. Hope you guys had a good weekend. This is the last weekend. Oh, I have the knife out already. I didn't think I had my knife out. Oh my god, I didn't think I had the knife out. Oh my god, I had the knife out. Anyway. Heyo, Autocons. Heyo, Michael. Heyo, Captain. There's so many Slay the Princess streams today. Oh, really? That's a good thing, though. More people should slay the princess. They should slay the princess. Okay, there's a continue? Is there a continue? I didn't think we had a continue because the last thing we did last stream was we got the yippee yay the good ending. What's with the audio? Is there something wrong with the audio? My audio sounds off. Okay, hang on. Like, how exactly does it sound off? Wait, I think... Wait, no. What is happening? Testing. I sound like Ultron. Well, that's not good. Okay, let me see here. I sound tinny and reverberated. Well, I did do some different stuff today. Maybe I hacked something up. Let me just check out all of my outputs. Okay, that should be correct. I got replaced by T100. So I really sound robot-y to you guys? I'm trying to find a way to even monitor how I sound, so hang on. Okay. It sounds like an effect. Do I have an effect on? I don't have my reverb effect on. Wait, it's fixed now? I didn't do anything but switch my thing to monitor and output. I sound good now? I don't want to hear myself though. Hang on. I did, guys. I did nothing. I did nothing. And absolutely nothing. I just don't like hearing myself. So, hang on. Nothing ever happens. Thanks, Voice of the Broken. We're not here. You're not here yet, but... I might want to turn this on, though. And then... change this. Okay, do I still sound tinny to you guys? Or am I Gucci? Knives up or knives down? Up is good. Down is not good. No, he left? Okay. Well, my secret is... There is no secret. I literally did nothing. Maybe my my audio splitter was just being weird and it just had to realize that it just needed to chill or something. I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay. Now, am I sounding weird? Because this was one other thing that I had clicked. And I don't usually have it clicked off like that, so it was probably just something really dumb. I'm good. Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna blame my computer. Yeah. Okay, so with the thing that was a problem that shouldn't have been a problem that I didn't do anything to change is now not a problem anymore. I hope that you guys are doing good for the weekend. Weekend's gonna be over. We've got next Friday is gonna be Halloween. I hadn't really thought of planning a Halloween thing because it's on a Friday and we do Yakuza on Friday. So maybe we can do something Thursday instead. Possibly. Stella, what you playing with, baby? My gremlin cat is in here too, just in case. So yes, Halloween is literally next Friday. It was crazy. Arx and I went out today to just like look at Halloween stuff because we hadn't done that yet. And there was some cool stuff. We went to one of our spirit Halloweens and they had things in there I hadn't seen before. So I might post them on socials with the week coming up and everything. Can't wait for Friday. You guys got any plans? Are you guys gonna go to parties? Are you gonna get dressed up or anything like that? I was kind of already hoping that some of the candy was discounted, but it wasn't. I always forget to go back once holidays are over to take advantage of like the discount deals for whatever's left. But I was kind of hoping I could have gotten some candy, but candy kind of expensive. I was looking at some of it and I was like, you want me to pay more than $1 for one pumpkin Reese's? No. Also, Reese's and Twix and Take Fives are like my favorite types of candy. I think I did a candy tier list last year or the year before last. But I don't really think my opinions has changed since then. I think it'd be kind of strange to have it change. I'm kind of stubborn. If I like something, I kind of end up liking it and vice versa. Stella, I see you rolling around. You rolling around on the carpet? Huh? Do you like how open this room is? Yeah? She's like, I'm gonna hide behind your bookshelf, Mom. We almost have everything good in this room too, so I'm excited about that. Because then I won't have stuff lying on the floor and everything will be where it needs to be. Alright, so last stream we did meet new vessels. We met the tower, we met the Eye of the Needle, and we met the Wraith. And I believe we also met the Razor. And we also met the Gray. So we met quite a few new vessels. But we still have quite a few still that we have not ran into. And I'm going to track the vessels that we still need to run into with this guide that I'm looking at. And hopefully I will navigate it correctly. So let me I did not unfortunately have time to specifically isolate the ones that we still need to the ones that we still need to. Why do you have the zoomies? Somebody get this cat. I didn't isolate the trophies about the vessels that we haven't given to her yet, so give me just a moment to check my PSN profile, because that might be quicker that way. Better be the best Reese's. Dude, does anybody remember the, like, Easter marshmallow top Reese's? I think they did a couple years back. Those were really good, and I don't know why they don't bring those back, because I would love to have more of those. I feel like there was another candy that did something with, marshmallow, but I can't recall which one it was. Okay, view. No. There we go. Let's see here. Okay, so I think ending wise for today's session, we're gonna go for the "You're on a Path in the Woods." Okay, we need to bring Apotheosis, Beast, Cage, Moment of Clarity. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the din to her. So I think the first thing we should try and do is go to Apotheosis. Oh, oops. That's not how you spell apotheosis. Okay, so we need to get to the tower. We need to get back to the tower. Back to the tower. Hey, Onatsu. Hope it's not too late and that I'm not too sleepy tomorrow. You're thinking of going to bed now.
On a path in the woods.
I think we...
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I think today's session will be about 3 hours. So hopefully not too late. Hopefully not too late. About 1 a.m. 2 ways to get it, but tower is required. Okay. So back to the tower and... Okay, yes. Take the blade, enter the basement. I think I'm here to kill you. I wasn't joking, girly. I'm gonna tighten my grip because I'm resolute. I'm not dropping the blade. And slay the princess, and then we give up.
Are you serious?
Okay, so now we should be in the tower. Now, do we want the voice of the contrarian or the voice of paranoid to come with us into Apotheosis? Because we were going to try and get to Apotheosis last stream, but last stream was the first time we encountered the tower, so we weren't allowed to go back to the tower. Are you saying I should save that way I get the different galleries, Captain?
If that's what you want, I guess I don't.
Personally, paranoid is he really is, isn't he? I guess we'll go with paranoid then. Okay, so if we want our homie paranoid with us for apotheosis, we just enter.
No blade this time.
Continue down the stairs. Hello, ma'am. This time I don't want to kneel.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
So it looks like we just have to refuse her this time. We should not be entranced by Big Lady. Big God Lady, this time we're going to just have say no.
To kill me.
Entirely. Refuse. We must not.
This time groveling at my feet.
We must not.
What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met, nobody should have...
Oh, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. I know. Also, hi, Nox. How are you? I hope the new PC has been running well now. And that you haven't had any hiccups or anything with it. Let's see. No, I won't tell you, ma'am.
You will.
Oof.
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
I refuse.
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Can she do that?
I mean, only one way to find out. Wait, no, don't think of it. Because if you think she can do that, she can do it.
Nothing she can't do.
No!
Confused. Meek. A chorus of submissive indecision. Is that why...
I'm learning how this works. Do not think of things she can do, because then she can do them.
It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside. And there it is. I am destined to end the world. Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental
Hey,
truth
Stella, how you doing?
that I'd somehow
Hey, Gwendolyn.
forgotten.
Hi, baby. Do you like being in here? Do you like being in here when I'm streaming now, huh? Hello.
Apotheosis is your second favorite route with paranoid, and then first is fury. Yeah, I can see that. And yes, your PC's running perfectly. You're excited to play with friends and others soon. Let's go! I'm happy for you. It's a good way to relax and unwind, and you definitely deserve it.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
We're still having to say no. No.
You poor deluded thing. Don't think you can muster up the strength to defy me now. You already submitted the moment you entered this temple without the will to end me.
You know what's a very, staple thing of godhood? The way you're talking right now and thinking that no matter what, you'll get what you want.
What is she talking about? She's talking about your ridiculous decision to come down here unarmed. It doesn't matter. Don't let her talk you into bowing down to her or whatever it is she thinks she can make you do. You can still go back and get the blade from upstairs. You can still stop her. But we're already here, and we already made our choice, and there are so many tall stairs between us and that altar.
Are we sure Voice of the Broken isn't just Voice of the Sloth at this rate?
You're right about one thing. You already made your choice, and your choice was to defy her. I don't care how many stairs there are or how tall they are, you're going to turn around right now, take the blade, and save the damn world.
Also, one moment. I need to raise the game sound because It's not where it usually is. It is a little faint on my end here because I had to turn it down a smidge for Yakuza. Okay, there we go.
Even now your vessel twitches and trembles, consumed by conflict with yourself. But that part of you standing in hopeless defiance isn't the only thing resisting me, is it? There's something else in there. Someone else. A greasy film sheltering your heart.
Yeah, I see. She still calls out the narrator.
Is that a person? No. It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Ooh, she's still gonna do you in, ain't she?
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Oh, you're so toast still, dude.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Dang. It done got it to him again.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
I've always been fine. No, this isn't right. What do? We can't just let her control us like this. I've been trying to tell you this whole time. It isn't about can or can't. It isn't even about will or won't. There is only one path in front of us, and we will walk it. We'll just refuse. Not even he could refuse her in the end. What are you supposed to do? We're all prisoners here. Some of us are just willing to embrace our chains.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
Oh, wait. She's letting us go, and then because we let her fester, she turns into something like biblically godlike. I don't know about.
I promise.
Excuse me, you can't make promises for me.
I know you will.
Stella.
What? Are you telling me to submit, huh?
She over here meowing in the background like she's backseating me. Like, Mom, just listen to a big lady.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, she narrates us to death. Cool. Chapter 3, The Apotheosis.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
These are some interesting looking
At the end of
trees.
that path is a cabin.
It's a cabin.
This is hardly a path in the woods. It's all big and weird. Another witness to her radiance. Her hour is soon upon us.
Meow. Meow.
This is bad.
This is meow.
Oh, is it now? I hadn't noticed. Do you need a primer, Mr. Amnesiac? No, I'm quite all right, but if all of you would take a moment to settle down, there's something important I'd like to get across to you before it's too late. Is it about the princess? We already know all about the princess. No, I mean, yes, it's about the princess, but whatever you think I'm going to say, it's probably not that. Look, fine, just out with it already, yeah? But if I hear the words, "You're here to slay her," or "If you don't, it will be the end of the world," you'll have lost speaking privileges. You two are just wasting your time. It's all going to end when we open that cabin door, which means it's already all over. What's the point of dawdling when the end is already written? Okay, that nonsense he's going on about, that's what we need to talk about. You've been here before, obviously.
Yeah, we have. Do we really need to address it?
Whatever you did before gave her far too much power, so you've got to cut it out, get to that cabin, and slay her before things get any more out of hand. Are our thoughts doing that?
Our goat!
Make her small, make her small, make her small. Shit! What if I'm doing it wrong? What
Ooh,
if
Stella.
I make her even stronger? We've built a new god, and
Stella, do you want out?
limitless. Do you hear those two with their runaway thoughts? I'm only giving you the sliver of information I'm giving you now because things are already deep in the shitter. This was my last card to play, and it looks like it's already made things worse. So hurry. Cabin. Now.
Okay, wait. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Stop believing everything you hear. We just have to get our thoughts in order. We just have to think straight. Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Well, that's unfortunate. Okay.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
We don't even get to go in the cabin this time?
You're flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's huge. I didn't think she could get bigger.
Her body unfurling from some vast...
Stella's scared.
upright to face you. The world.
Oh, okay, honey. Hang on, guys. I'm gonna pause to let Stella out really quick because she's getting stir crazy in here. But, yeah, big lady. Big lady. She does technically have eyes on her. All right. Oh. Okay, feline is out. She had her chance. If she meows outside, I'll just have to ignore her. She can't have the door open when I'm streaming. She just can't. That's not how this works. I don't want no echoes going on up in here. Unless it's coming from the game, because the game does it for atmosphere and it's intentional. I don't intentionally do echoes.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Embrace your new goddess or take the blade. Can I embrace her bosoms? Right? Embrace the bosoms? Bosoms?
This was a
Dobuba?
real choice. Even the ground itself kneels to her.
It was all turned to dust so easily. Is it even real?
This OST is banging right now.
Fill the empty seat by my side. Join me for a new dawn.
You fool. You can feel the pull of her gravity catch you, carrying you from the ground into the violent swirl of her orbit.
Come to me.
With the pleasure, ma'am.
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body. You land softly on her shoulder. Her skin is warm and comforting. This really is the end. Is it the end? We're still here.
The night sky unweaves into a textured nothingness. He does not respond.
There's nothing left but us and her. Even the dust is gone. The prying fingers were him. They were all him. And now he's gone.
She's the answer to our questions. She always has been. He tried to blind you all. But she broke through his lies, as she always would.
What happens now? Even though the whole world's turned to nothing, we still exist. And if we're real, then there must be something else that's real, something that's been hidden from us. We have to find it.
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
Yes, she understands.
The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her touch is soft.
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are a part of this now.
See? This is nice. We're safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
Her grip tightens, and somehow you feel it. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in the darkness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is she like killing us? Bro, you're hurting me.
It will be over soon, little bird. Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? So many things we believed were real were nothing at all. Just look at the world around us, or lack thereof. Who's to say pain is even real?
I mean, we're really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I'd say it's real.
How about the fact that it hurts?
Exactly. The texture nothing is ripped open, and with it, you are ripped open. Amid a sea of disassociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether, and you feel something else too. Anger, need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you. Is that because we have prematurely not ascended to godhood yet? So in a sense, she's ripping open our incubator that is supposed to help us reach godhood?
Yes. Hurt her. Do something, anything, to make it stop.
No, if suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
We can't endure this. It's all just words and ideas. We're only telling ourselves it's painful. It doesn't have to hurt if we don't think it should.
Either make her suffer with us or suffer in the darkness alone. That's not fair. I think this should be an equal relationship.
Who am I kidding? It's not going to stop unless we make it stop. We have to make it stop.
Oh, you are a weave of tendrils racing against themselves and down the shape of an arm. You snap around it. Relief as a massive burden is lifted from you. You are in one piece. You are in your body. Your eyes open. Before you is the massive form of the princess, arms bound by the textured nothing. Behind her, a hole in the world leading into something beyond. Something beautiful.
There it is. Something actually real.
I don't know what to say. It's just so beautiful. Doesn't the mere sight make all the misery worth it?
What did you do to me? I was supposed to be perfect. I was supposed to be a god. I was all of those things. And now I'm not. All because of you.
She looks up with futile sorrow at the something beautiful that sits beyond.
We could have had everything. If only you had given me a little more, we could have been free on the wings of my glory. Now we're stuck here. Forever.
We made this prison. And I don't think we can unmake it.
The hole mends shut. As it closes, the tendrils lose their grip, freeing the princess as they retreat.
It's gone. No, how do we get it back? Can we try again? We'll suffer so much better if we get to try again, I promise.
It's so cold here. If this wasn't enough, then what is?
But you don't get the opportunity to try again. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? You.
That's fine. We're gonna go see the mirror. Don't worry about it. This is where I imprisoned Apotheosis with paranoid by simply accepting her immediately.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's calling us.
Well, I knew what she was trying to do. And I don't think we would have been able to... I mean, I could be wrong because we still have that option to see it play out. But I felt like if I let her continue to open the cradle that is the endless nothing when we have not ascended to godhood ourselves, I don't think we would have made it out with her.
I don't want to look at us.
I'm sorry, big lady.
Something finds me in the long quiet
I'm sorry, the biggest lady.
of a fragile vessel.
The absolute biggest lady.
Solitary thought. I think. Yes. Nerve.
Okay. This one sits at the cusp of awakening, a new god waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
So this is like literally an aspect of her where she matured before us, basically. And I think it would have been bad to let her out without having us as a way to balance her. Imprisoning Apotheosis with your textured nothing body is usually with Contrarian. Well, I didn't see the different ways you could like do this. I just saw the ways on how to get here. I'm trying to look at the ones that I did pick, though. It doesn't really show, from what I'm looking at. It just shows how to get different memory unlocks, I think. Two, one. Hmm. Okay. I think I still need to find some ways how to identify the way that this guide has like listed out memories.
Nothing.
Terrifying and divine heart. So next on the list is the beast. We need a cunning heart. Wait. I don't think I need to take a blade here. No, don't take a blade. Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open. I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
This hurts. I don't want to lie to her. But that's what it was suggesting. Even though we've gotten to the beast before without having to quote-unquote lie to her.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it. You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Yeah, this is gonna lead to the narrator locking us down here
Maybe
again.
there's some way to...
So...
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Okay, this time we slay.
Hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Fine.
Wait, what? This don't look like her back. This looks like her left shoulder.
The wound drives her to the ground.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours
And then she still tries to fight us, I think.
Terrible.
I thought we had this an act.
She's so
As you
pissed.
ready your blade.
Yeah, then she gets feral.
Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you seize a moment of weakest.
This one is saying that we need to give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Ooh,
This
ouch.
is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go. We are in the Beast chapter. We'd gotten here before, but if I remember right, I got eaten. I got nom 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 nommed. So we need to avoid getting nom 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 nommed this time. I kind of feel like we should free her, but we will see if we do that or not. Let's just get into the cabin first.
A warning.
a warning. I will warn you every time, and you will never heed the warning every time.
The cabin is ruinous and dilapidated.
We're just gonna enter. I think we'll dodge. I think this time we'll dodge instead of getting eaten. So we should listen to Hunted voice and move. Whoa! You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body, the princess.
In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have.
Oh dang, she's a big
her
beast.
chains rattling across the floor behind her.
Big and agile. She got little wings on her.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit, what do we do?
Let's not run for this. I don't think running for the stairs is going to work. What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
Dog, you're so not helpful.
Clearly not.
But why? Why do you want to kill
Why
me?
does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
What? No. No, you can't just base off all that on instinct.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
Oh.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen.
I'm going to try to not let that happen.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive, play dead, stand still. What? I mean, survive clearly is the main priority here. We were just talking to her. Why would playing dead convince her?
You sprint into a new patch of jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
Okay, fine. Why do you want to eat me?
I don't question who I am or what I want. I simply do. To act is always better than to react. To do is always better than to watch.
Is it?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but you do well to listen to her. Less standing around asking questions, more doing exactly as I say.
But I don't want to listen to you, narrator. Okay, we don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have already
You
left?
cannot reason your way out of this, full-edgeling. There's no compromise with what I am.
At least she's upfront about her intentions. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck.
Oh, well, that's not good.
Flee, we can't keep doing this.
No, stay alive. Staying alive,
Or maybe
staying
she's a little
alive.
faster. You
Ooh.
avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side.
Ooh, a little close.
It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
Okay. I guess we can't really keep doing
You
this.
have to. We at least have to make an opening. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache.
Oh, well, thanks, narrator.
We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again.
Once again, you narrowly avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you.
Oh, good. We're getting slowly nommed away.
Too tired to think.
Like a gummy bear.
We have to think.
Like a giant gummy bear.
We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over.
Ooh.
She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
Okay, so what body part did we lose?
Partially?
Partially.
Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body.
Oh.
Just as bad. That's worse, even.
Is it? Because if we get swallowed whole, we were going to go to another chapter.
It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see
Ooh.
that between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all
Messy.
the way up and disappearing behind
This
her
princess is
blood-stained
messy.
teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
Well,
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Well, we're not dead, we're
dead.
I don't have time to protest her premature observation.
We're
death,
dead.
because everything goes dark, and you die.
We died. Oh, wait, are we going to another chapter? Oh, shit, we are.
You're on a path in the woods. That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting
Oh, wait,
stuck
we've
in
not
the
been to this one.
acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is.
Hey, yo, skeptic. Hey, homie. We've not been to the den yet?
Instinct was keeping us alive.
Actually, instinct kept us alive for, like, barely even, like, a good amount of time.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Tell that to the other, like, 22 of you.
So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be.
Why? Because the princess isn't really all that bad as you paint her out to be? Sheesh.
Why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule.
By who? Made by who? You. The rule was made up by you.
Whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Oh, well, at least he admitted it's his rule. Okay, what's the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
This narrator, I swear.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job? Sharp teeth.
He doesn't know anything. This path is different than it was before.
Right. This is different, isn't it?
I do like the fact that the apotheosis one literally just gives you one chance. You only get to do one question and then everything is just gone. I think that was a really nice
I'm
touch.
starting to lose track of things myself. Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
No, they don't.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you. Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
This guy. Alright, I mean, I want answers. What's going on here? What do you know that you're not telling
Like I
me?
said, I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage.
No. I don't think you understand. We are already at a disadvantage because you're not telling us.
If anything, I've told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
What if we just leave?
It seems like she can escape on her own. Maybe not quickly, but it's inevitable that cabin won't last forever. And she will. Forget I said anything. Just treat this with the urgency it deserves.
Sure, whatever. Let's go.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do. Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows, make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Is the cabin, like, being taken over by that hill cliff, or... Looks pretty cramped now.
The interior is dark.
Oh!
Vines and brush obscure so much of the place.
It is
Had you not
cramped.
seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings.
Are we gonna be forced to bring the blade?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. If there's a way forward, that mirror is blocking it off. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
Have I heard or seen any Halloween movies? Nightmare Before Christmas and Corpse Bride. I've seen Nightmare Before Christmas. Did you pick both of those because they involve skeletons?
Then either way, we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Ooh, I don't technically need to take the blade. I really think I should take the blade, though. Like, not taking the blade, I think at all put us here. Like, I think really the only way to get the beast is to use the blade. So I think we should take the blade this time.
Yes, take the steel claw.
The steel claw.
You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Odds are we'll need it. Thanks for not putting us in a bad spot. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
Oh, the hunter has a good head on his shoulders.
If there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually.
I almost think that the narrator can see it, but he just absolutely refuses to acknowledge it because it is a way to, like, see through to him.
It's so grimy. Maybe we can wipe it clean and finally get a look at ourselves.
Because every time we give a vessel, the narrator is already gone by the time we actually do approach that mirror that resets us every time.
You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own.
Didn't you confess to that? Confess to what? About the fact that he knows the mirror is there? In every time it's in the cabin? I don't think so.
You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety.
He created all the eternal torment of death and life for the playable character. He created both the main character and the princess. The princess is the embodiment of suffering and death, and the player character is supposed to be life and, like, all the good things. The narrator essentially wants everyone to be able to live without having to die. He played with stuff and forces he wasn't supposed to. This torment is only happening to us because we're struggling against what the narrator wants us to do. We literally got an ending at the end of last session where we did exactly what he said, and we just walked into the cabin and slayed the princess, and we got the yippee good ending within 5 minutes.
Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Yeah, we speak to him as the mirror is breaking, but it's after we collect all of the 5 vessels, and it's outside of the cabins. It's after we've ascended to godhood. And he literally tells us that we are not supposed to be able to see him, but his echo power has waned enough to where we are able to talk to him as he's fading away. So what I am saying here is, I'm pretty sure the narrator knows the mirror is here whenever we see it in the cabin, but I think this is the one thing he refuses to tell the truth, that he can see it. Because we are not supposed to see any of that at all. Also, Hoyo arcs. Stay quiet, don't give her a sound. Okay, I will listen to Hunted this time.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed. Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Like, oh, we gave her the chance to not, like, go by her instincts in chapter 2, so I'm all about just straight up killing her this time, because she's gonna be even more lethal than she was as the beast in the previous chapter. You're back, welcome back. Stella was in here for a while, but she got very antsy, so have fun with her. Okay, so I'm not even going to bother to talk out loud because that gives us away. We're going to try and lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your
Keep
nerves
steady.
get the better of you. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
I was gonna say, I can't see anything. Oh, we're running away. Okay, yeah, to lure her out. Stella's on the cat tree. Well, good. I hope she stays nice and pretty for you.
That's stage one. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance.
No, don't glance.
She is a broad and sickly creature.
Oh, wait, what?
Withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
She got stuck. It's like she's stuck in a chimney.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she?
No, sir.
No, she wasn't. Looking at her makes me feel sad. Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all. She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. And she realizes this. Her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
It really does.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you.
The narrator's like, hey, she's giving you puppy dog eyes, but you really shouldn't listen to her. Even though she's giving you puppy dog eyes, don't fall for the puppy dog eyes. That still doesn't mean she's not doing the puppy dog eyes.
What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this? She hurts. We should help. Now let's think for a second. Let's reevaluate. Should we help her? Well, I do feel bad looking at her. There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us? What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself. You already have a weapon, and she's as vulnerable as she's ever going to be. How about you use it?
I feel kind of bad now. Let's just approach her, but let's keep the blade just in case.
As you draw near, she readies her claws, raising them to strike. Don't flinch. Show her our resolve. If you're going to attack, might I suggest you do so quickly?
Why can I flinch? Huh, interesting. Would you like a hand?
You reach forward, offering the princess your hand, but she doesn't take it.
Oh.
She remembers the glint of our steel claw. She she certainly does.
Hmm.
In a surprising burst of speed, she swipes at you, her claws meeting your throat. It's too late. You had your chance, and she had hers.
Well, once a beast, always a beast, I guess.
You fall forward, and she hooks you with her paw, dragging you towards her. You start to grow cold. She prods you in an almost sorrowful confusion, hoping for some reaction. But there is no reaction for her to find. Your body is irreparably broken. I don't think she wanted to hurt us. And yet she did. Intent matters less than facts. Her sorrow doesn't last, and when it's gone...
She gonna eat us again, I knew it.
Feast. Pray again.
Nom nom nom.
It's all just a circle, and it never ends.
Nom nom nom. Get very familiar with those teethers. But the circle doesn't close, nor will it ever. It's time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone, and there's that mirror. This that thing reeks of death. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
So, what I'm saying is here, this mirror. This is the mirror that will randomly show up at certain parts in the cabin. This is the mirror where we're able to see our true self, and it's also the mirror where the narrator resides. The narrator absolutely, I think, knows that the mirror ends up in the cabin, but he absolutely refuses, no matter what, to acknowledge it until he is backed up against the wall and he has no powers left. And that is when we're back here in the void after we've given all 5 vessels to get another ending. And that's when we're actually able to talk to him and he breaks away and fades away. Because I feel like every time, right before we're about to wipe the dust off the mirror, when it appears in the cabin, he takes the mirror away and still makes it seem like we're delusional.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
All right, ma'am. What? Where's the vessel question? Vessel, vessel on the wall, what do you have to tell me? Yes, there we go.
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart.
Ravenous heart.
She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Makes sense. I had a feeling we couldn't really let our guard down with her either way, so let's go. Let's go back. Back. That'll be 2 out of 5 vessels for this session. So, okay, we can't do,
Path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
where
is
the
a
heck?
princess.
Okay, so we can't do the beast because we already got a vessel out of that branch. So we're gonna have to go to the cage next instead. He doesn't really see it because it is us and it's like looking into yourself without a mirror. The narrator can't imagine it, but you can because you are not your body. The narrator in the mirror is the first echo that the original creator left with you. Oh, that's right. I was speaking from the idea that the narrator was like whole instead of split into different pieces for each variant. But it still doesn't make sense that when you try to wipe the mirror in the cabins, they just disappear instead of you being able to actually look at them. I had always figured the reason why they always disappear is because the narrator was taking it away from you before you could see your form. Because you're only able actually to see how you're progressing form-wise is when he's not there. Okay, so we need to get to the prisoner again. And we've already given her the prisoner's vessel, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's head back in once again. The mirror is just shy. It could be that you're not, I guess, ready. Because the hero, all the other voices are afraid to look in the mirror.
And the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
So I guess maybe like...
Note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Despite you going up to the mirror when it's in the cabin versions, you're just actually still way too afraid to actually look at it. And then once you've been through the trial of dealing with the princess in whichever way you deal with her, you're not as afraid of actually looking at it compared to the rest of the voices. I don't know.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Alright, so we need to go through the prisoner to get to the cage. I'm just here to talk, ma'am. We'll drop it.
The blade.
Yep, we can just talk. We've talked enough.
Have you decided what to do with me?
We're going to get you out of here.
Oh, you have to be.
Nope, I am not kidding.
Well,
We're going to save her.
Against your better judgment. No, we won't.
Warn her. Oh, I guess there was another way to get to the beast, I think. Yeah, I think this was the other way to get to the beast.
Stop that.
Stop that. Make me, narrator, make me. You can't.
Blade.
You can't. You can't make me. I almost hit turn around and leave. We will have to do that eventually, but not right now. Mirror is an illusion. Air current sounds pass through it. Oh my goodness. There's a song stuck in your head? Also, hello, Potato. And hello, Delias.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the window.
Okay, we're gonna take the blade, because I'm pretty sure, I think I might know how we get to the cage. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have to take this girl's head off, I think. Maybe. Or she does it. Yeah, because she said she wants out. I think we're letting her do her thing in this one.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
We'll just ignore the mirror. It's fine. We looked at the mirror and every time it ends up being the same. It disappears before we can actually do anything with it. We do get a couple different dialogues depending on what voice is with us, but
patches of slimy moss on the stone. Her voice.
Fragmented voices are afraid because they are not our true form. Whenever you're with her, you're long and quiet. That isn't realized yet. Well, you could also say that the vessels are not truly her either, but they still have to be absorbed in her for her to come to fruition. And I think that might also be something similar with the voices as well for us.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
They're you, but also not, because they are created from the part of the princess that is tucked inside of us to give us this ego.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first?
What song are you talking about, Potato? I don't even know what song you're talking about. Cage goes different depending on which voices you take. Yes, it's looking like we can take about... There are about 3 voices that are optional.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
I like her face.
The heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly.
I like this princess's face.
Chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything...
The vessels have a part of you, a role, staying still waiting for you when that is not in her nature. You're not going to spoil more about me because I haven't gotten the Oblivion ending and the red text. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I would say the voices are born of not just because of the hers we come into contact with, but also because we are also influencing her and she's influencing us back.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Because, I mean, the nature of the princess and us are so intertwined. I don't really think we could really be the way that we are without being very, like, similarly, in a sense that we are literally 2 sides of the same coin. And that's why I don't really like the fact that the narrator thinks it's okay to just have one of us come out alive and not the other one.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable.
Yeah, we will sit where we are told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor.
And we will not
Away from her.
look and inquire about that extra chain.
Thank you.
Not this time.
What are your intentions for me?
Okay, what would you have me do?
Let me borrow that knife. Don't worry, you'll get it back.
That's ominous. But she seems confident. Whatever it is she has planned, I think she knows what she's
Hey, Sleeper, who are we RPing as? A chicken man, bipedal chicken man, that is in love with this lady. And we're trying to figure out what to do with this lady.
Oh, please, she's just putting on an act to disarm you. That much should be obvious. In case you need to hear a voice of reason, it would obviously be unwise to give away your only weapon. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Okay, but this one is a very rational princess.
Doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
I do appreciate that with this princess, we do have an option to just sit here. Just sit here. Just wait. Just wait.
Yes.
Okay, I asked this one already. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's so funny how he says this is complicated things when he put us in this thing, which in its entirety is very complicated.
It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be...
I wonder what the process was of developing this game, because if they already knew how some of the different endings were going to play out, like, they must have had really good quality testing, because I feel like I would have slipped up somewhere.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim.
Are you
into
afraid of the
dangerous waters.
dark?
Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
Okay, did I ask this? Yeah, nothing happened. She couldn't leave. The other chain on the wall.
I don't know.
We are not going to get close to that shackle this time. You realize that I have as much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me, right?
I do. So I guess this all comes down to which of us caves first. And it's not going to be me.
It's not going to be her. She's been shackled here for like ever.
I'm extremely patient.
Oh, she kind of name dropped her heart.
It's probably better if we take action anyway. No use trying to wait her out. That's playing to her strengths.
Okay, I can either say I'm not giving you a weapon, I'm not giving you, in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. These are explorers, so it's not like we're actually like locking ourselves into it.
The last time we met, your body tried to kill me. If you take a moment to imagine yourself in my position, I think you'll understand why letting you near me with that thing is untenable.
Have we tried waterboarding? Sleeper, we have no water. Oh, she's calling me a bird too, just like the big lady goddess tower one did.
And if being nice isn't enough motivation, well, I think you're aware that I'm not afraid to resort to violence. If you come near me with that thing, I will strangle you with these chains.
She doesn't beat around the bush, does she?
She doesn't. I like people that don't beat around the bush. She's starting to go up on my list of princesses. I might do a tier list of my princesses too. I think
it's
it
almost
would
like
be
she's a
something fun to do on stream.
person who wishes to inflict pain on others.
Oh my god, narrator, shut up.
Or it's another bluff.
No hard feelings, of course. But you should be aware of my position.
Okay, you're the one in chains. If anyone should be negotiating here, it's you, not me.
Usually you'd be right. But this isn't exactly a usual situation. I'm not someone you can wait out. We've already been over this. I'm more patient than you'll ever be.
Where did the water go? I don't think there was any water to begin with, actually. I'm trying to remember different versions of how to get to the cabin in the woods, and I honestly don't think there was any water. And the last time we ran into water was last session with the gray version of the princess, and I really don't want to go see that princess again anytime soon. Okay, one last exploration, which is, if you don't give up now, then I have no choice but to slay you.
That attitude is exactly why I don't trust you to get close while you're holding a knife.
You know what? Fair. I shouldn't have even said that.
If that's unacceptable to you, then try me. See what happens.
Ooh, try me.
She sure was quick to threaten you, wasn't she? Stop hesitating already. You know you can't trust her.
We can't trust her because she can't trust us because we almost killed her without our okay.
Both of them are using the same argument. It's not making it any easier to pick a side.
All right. Well, if we want to get to the cage, we have to give her the knife. So, I trust you. It was an oopsies on our end as to why you are here. So,
Slide it over.
all right.
No.
Like a drink.
I'm not letting you hand your only weapon over
I'm sliding her a
to the
beer.
world-ending princess. Until you come up with any other idea, like, say, I don't know, doing your job and slaying her, you remain rigidly in place.
Oh, we gotta fight the narrator to do this.
You tried this last time. Do you want to know how it went for you? Oh, I remember. She killed us, which, by your estimation, ended the world, right? Oh, Rory tried to take over your body.
Damn.
Exactly. If I were you, I wouldn't be too keen on repeating your mistake. Hell, we could even force your hand and do it ourselves. I'm not afraid of dying again. Are you?
Dang, that's my voices. Let's go.
A little.
Hero, come on.
I think you got your point across. Fine.
You feel like no one's even tried torturing her? Oh my god, Sleeper, if you've been and see the other outcomes, this girl's been tortured enough.
You slide the blade across the floor. The princess maintains unsettling eye contact as she reaches down to pick it up.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
Man, she was not kidding around.
What is she doing?
She's gonna chop her head off, man.
She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
Yeah, Sleeper, I don't think torture for this princess is gonna work. She really is. This one is definitely just built different. Damn. Wait, okay, this one says to look away. But what if we just watch? Is it okay if we watch, or will I be messing up the route if I pick to watch? I'm just curious. I feel like I owe it to her to watch because she got more balls than me. So, don't take her head. Too late.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be
Yui.
damned. She's essentially doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
'Cause she's gonna live, that's probably why.
Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches.
Dang.
There's an uneasy silence. She remains motionless for a long moment, her twitching eye the only movement in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens. The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor, completely free. It bounces a few times before rolling to a stop at your feet.
Well, she got what she wanted.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you. Dead. Congratulations! You saved the world.
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please?
I gotta commend her. She went out on her own terms, at least.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
We don't get a reward. I could take the princess with me? Really? Interesting. What? That's not what this guide says, but I feel bad. We're taking the head? Maybe? No? Yes? No? I feel like if I deviate too much, we might not get to the cage. I was supposed to look away to get to the cage. If we take it, the chapter will end. Okay, because that means she technically leaves with us then, right? Yeah. No, if I want cage. Okay, so we'll just leave her there. Okay.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
I think we might have to come back for the head at some rate, though, since we're going for 100%, but,
upstairs, closing
you
the
know.
door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
right, she's trusting you to get that. She wanted you to take it and we failed her. That's so unfortunate. But I mean, at least we were able to get her the first time we encountered her. I mean, it wasn't a better outcome. I mean, at least we were both alive at the end of it because I decided to just chain myself up alongside her, but we waited for a really, really long time without a lot of like communication back and forth. Either not taking her head or leaving her after we've seen her chained is how to get to the cage. Okay, got you. I don't know if this guide shows the alternate way to get to some of these multiple ways to get to specific vessels. No, I don't think so. This one only showed this way to get to the cage. Yeah. Interesting.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward?
This is our
This
reward.
is your reward.
Oh, shut up. This is bullshit. I went out.
Time passes.
No, I want out. I want out. No, we're not accepting this reward. What do you suggest we do?
Still have a blade. Let's suggest it.
Oh yeah, let's just slay ourselves.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really
Yep.
going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Yeah, because you never deserved to win, you asshole.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want? I don't have to answer that. That's all we needed to hear.
Hasta la vista.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
You made me this way.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Chapter 3, The Cage.
You're on a path in the
Oh.
trees everywhere. This is different. This is new.
Hey, yo, homie, paranoid. Let's go.
It's worse, is what it is. We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison, and she's not the only inmate.
Skeptic pretty also, like, right most of the time as well.
You're acting like reality is this static thing. But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do. What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress.
That's so strange. Technically, paranoid and skeptic proved the exact same point, but from different views. Basically saying that as long as we will something, it will happen. So we could will this to be the reality as long as we think about it, or because we already imagine that this is a prison, it shifted to be a prison because we thought about it. Either way, what they're saying is the same thing, but they're just attacking it from different angles.
What if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us? It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before. I'll spare you my full introduction since you've clearly already heard it at least once, but I would like to remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth.
Oh my god, you are such a hypocrite right now. The princess and I are also living, breathing, suffering entities because you wanted to use us as pawns to try and save your people. Holy shit. Should we talk about how we still have the blade? We've never started with the blade before.
I hadn't actually noticed.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us. Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
Well, yeah, the voices all have different leaning towards, like, specific ideals or what they believe in, but sometimes they really do come together to just give us the exact same, like, true core answer. But I think it's really good that the writers wrote them this way because different voices are going to resonate with different players. So, like, if there's something that the devs really want us to understand, they're going to make those voices come together for one exact point. I just applaud them for them being able to write those views so differently, but still at at when it's needed, they all come together to prove the exact same point.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
I think it's probably because I don't even know where the cabin is from this viewpoint. Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut her own head off last time.
She... what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers. We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Maybe give us a better reward next time. Ooh, I can toss the blade away before we go. I know we didn't bring Contrarian with us, but...
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right.
We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away.
He's right. Weird, but right. Don't you dare.
Oh, you guys are even telling me not to do it? Huh. That just makes me want to do it even more. What's the worst that could happen? We just end up rotting together like we did the original time I ended up in chapter 2 for the prisoner, right?
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
Dang. I'm in charge, and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time, and we all saw how that worked out for us.
Too bad. This is a mutant.
Mutiny?
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions.
Arx, how you feeling about Skeptic now, huh?
What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too.
Oh no, are Skeptic and Hero gonna fight?
Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I? Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important.
2 versus 2, let's go.
Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go.
Hey, leave my boy alone.
Sorry, has to be done.
Paranoid, what? You were MVP. But you were MVP. I can't say anything else. I can't say, are you seriously not letting me toss it? Real mature, when this goes sideways, it's on the 2 of you. Why can't I choose the other options? Is it because I didn't enter with a different voice? Interesting. Fine. I guess we're keeping it. Dang.
Great. Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp.
She has done nothing to hurt us. Why do we need the knife?
Yes, you've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world.
Yes, great. Now, will you get to the cabin already? In case you've forgotten, the princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc.
Yada, yada, yada. Alright then, let's go.
You stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty.
That is just abysmal.
The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side, I think you already know what waits for you.
I think
within.
this is the most depressing reality, or I'm sorry, chapter? What would you call this?
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her. There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
Check in with the missus. Hey, honey, I'm back. How you doing? I finally found some milk.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that. Every surface of the cabin is dry.
Oh, I don't like the meat hooks.
The air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless.
I'm okay
ropes of
with
metal,
chains, but I'm not okay with meat
dangling
hooks.
from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world. There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits. And how are we supposed to get to the basement? I don't see a way down. All I see is a mirror.
There's a bloody mirror in here again.
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy. You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor. Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal.
What?
There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through. Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard. Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Ooh.
You find yourself suspended in what
Ooh.
appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
She's right there, narrator. She's right there.
As your eyes adjust to your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Do we still have the knife even when we're tangled up like this? Or like... why'd you cut your head off, ma'am?
You are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you. The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to...
Oh, you're right. It is in my left hand. Am I left-handed? Am I a lefty?
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real? They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking. Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
It's worth a try.
Sure. Let's try and cut ourselves free.
You clumsily rotate the blade in your palm, pressing it against the chains lodged in your wrist.
And it slices through them, right? Right?
Right?
Yeah, what he said. It slices through.
Now hold on. Let's not rush to conclusions. How would that ever work?
Skeptic, no, you're fudging this up.
It just does?
It just does.
It doesn't.
Damn it.
Maybe the only reason it isn't working is because someone doesn't believe we can do it. They're metal chains, and nothing we've done has worked so far. Maybe if you gave me a good reason to believe we should try again, I'd believe it was worth trying again. But until then, I'm going to believe our eyes. This isn't getting us anywhere. You should believe it because you should. We don't have anything better to do.
Maybe they're rusty. He did say they were rusty, didn't he?
He did, didn't he? Alright, I'm game. We cut again.
You bring your blade against the chains again, and this time, you manage to cut into the metal.
Oh, thank God.
It's embedded in your flesh, but your arm falls from the massive chains, free from the princess's bindings.
Okay, see, Skeptic can work together a bit. Thanks, Hero. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Yes! Will you look at that?
That worked. And why shouldn't the rest be the same then?
Right, yeah, why shouldn't the rest be the same?
But before you can make much progress, the princess takes a step forward. As she moves, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows. The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage. The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
Yeah, I actually don't think she can talk because she's cut off her head and her vocal cords aren't connected anymore. That's very unfortunate.
Just keep going. She's a head in a cage. We're not going to be able to talk our way out of this.
She's
The
just
only
a
thing
head
we can do
in a
is
cage.
soaring our way to freedom.
Despite all this rage, she is still just a head in a cage. Keep cutting.
Yes, the links are weak. They can't handle the strain. Isn't that right?
You know, it's rather annoying for you to dictate what I'm going to say next.
But is that what happens? Do the links break?
They break. Stop being skeptical about our survival, damn it!
Yes. Luckily for you, they were too thoroughly rusted to hold much longer. Your other arm breaks free. The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know?
She?
I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
Wait, are we dealing with two princesses? Because her head's separated from her body is its own entity?
She won't kill us if we just keep cutting. We just have to get our neck free.
I don't think I have the time to be talking to you right now, so...
You continue your efforts, furiously working to sever the chains strangling your neck.
Look at you scurry. As if anything you do is going to change the outcome. Don't you get it? This is all the same. Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again, but you've almost sawn through the first layer of links.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward as the first links break, but the pressure on your neck is becoming unbearable.
Come on, come on, come on.
You give me your implement.
As the words leave her mouth, your blade slices through the final chains. You come crashing down. Well, at least we're not being strangled anymore.
Hold on. Did you hear what she said? We give her our implement.
Yes, the knife.
Yeah? What of it?
This whole thing's been a riddle. Blade, heart, now.
Whoa, that's a lot of dialogue I can't choose. The pieces fall into place. For every permutation, there is a pattern, and when the pattern is learned, the illusion dissolves. But was the pattern always there, or were you the ones who wrote it in the sand? The writers must follow their own script. Give her your implement.
Blade flashing, you rush towards the princess. Her body continues its slow march towards you, never changing course even as you sink your weapon into its heart. Its hand wraps around yours, its flesh cold and its grip firm. But it does not try to wrench itself free. It instead drives the blade deeper into its own chest.
I cut myself free.
The body collapses to its knees, and as it crumples, life seeming to leave it at last, the door of the cage creaks open. The head of the princess tumbles out. Congratulations! It would seem that you actually managed to see this through. All that's left is to watch her perish.
This is different. Maybe I got the pattern wrong. Or maybe I finally got it right.
We did it. We figured it out. We won. Why don't I feel like it means anything?
I just feel bad. It's not much of a victory, is it? I don't think there is such a thing for us. At least, not here. This was just another trap. No matter what we do, we just keep losing ground.
Paranoid, I think our homie Paranoid needs to take a bit of a rest.
I'm cold, but I think that's good. I think I can finally rest.
Yeah, will you take Paranoid with you when you go take a rest, please? That's really unfortunate. So, from my understanding, the cage and the prisoner and the princess before the prisoner, they were all trying to figure out their own way to be free. Is that why the cage was like, oh, maybe I finally found it this time?
She's gone. And is that a... It's calling us. And not in a good way.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
All right, we have withered. That's 3 out of 5 vessels.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of
Yeah, she experienced the same thing over and over with no real agency.
Directions than my attention can bear to hold.
Yeah, I think she was really just pondering over how can she figure out how to break this.
Again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
The cage had strengthened the cabin and the chains, and in return also strengthened the roles that the narrator had given to the two of us. So we both danced alongside it, but in the end it goes back to it. Yeah, I can see it. This is a fate of a princess that has been tied to a script, and that's why she gets burdened more and more. That's very unfortunate. She went to so many extremes, like, you know, even cutting off her own head to see if there was a way to, like, get away from it. There are 2 other versions. each with something to offer. Yeah, I'm sure it's through having the different voices. And I mean, if they have different CGs, we're gonna eventually see it. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
All right, let's go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
An open heart or a watchful one?
You're on a path in the woods.
All right, next is we need to bring the moment of clarity to her.
Cabin is a princess.
I think technically there was a trophy if we brought the head out. It would be, I think it's called a clever heart, bring enough of the prisoner to her. But we will have to do that on another playthrough because we can't go back before then. But let's move ahead with a wise heart. Which means I think we're gonna get to see, Miss Ghost TV Princess, the nightmare. I think we have to go to the nightmare. Yeah, we have to go back to the nightmare. You're gonna go sleep. Good night, Autocons. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. No, Delias, I did not do Moment of Clarity because I ran away. I think I ran away when I saw her or something the first time. I was like, I was not vibing with that whole route. Nightmare into moment of clarity.
You make your way up the short path.
Because if I remember right, I think Nightmare was one of my very first or second princesses after the Stranger. It's like you, the long quiet, and the shifting mount, or watching your vessels draw blood endlessly from the narrator's stage, helpless. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that. It's so unfortunate.
Take the blade from the table.
The narrator's stage is ruthless.
The door to the basement creaks open.
I got to it, but I chose Oblivion. Okay. I'm assuming, like, this Oblivion ending, I have to do that to, like, every princess, I guess? Do I have to run away at every princess to get, like, this overall Oblivion ending, I guess?
Good.
I'm just here to talk.
Why did you...
I will drop it.
Blade tumbles.
What a good talk. I'm going to keep you locked down. Keep you locked away.
Compromise?
Right, because, yeah, I think this was one of the very early chapter 2s I ran into was the nightmare, because I was like, I don't know enough about the princess to decide if I want to save her, and I don't trust the narrator to straight up slay her right now.
Risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here.
And
Make it easier for both.
both the gentle or harsh princesses do not take kindly to the inaction.
And if you don't,
Neither does the narrator, which I realized as soon as I had chosen it. So I was like,
I
oh,
promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
oopsies.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I have to do the Oblivion 6 times for an ending. Okay. Yeah, isn't that's the ending where you don't give the shifting mound any vessels. And I think I unlocked 1 trophy already for that. Because they go through like the stages of grief or whatever when you do it. Which I got denial. Okay, yeah. I think that's what happened. I did 1 Oblivion, so I unlocked denial. Okay. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work.
Nightmare and Prisoner are the most common first chapters that most streamers get. I can see it. I can definitely see it. Yeah.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains.
I'll be honest, approaching the gentle princess and choosing to leave her down there, she reacts so much more scarily than the harsh one does, I think.
She's bluffing. Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job. You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Alright, here we go. Threaten me all you want. All it does... Wait, oh, hang on. I think I've said that before. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster!
I can be innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Abandonment is her greatest / only. Maybe fear. That's why she gets so mad. I mean, I can understand that. Yeah, I think one of the reasons why people get confused and reach Nightmare is because the wording, I guess, doesn't come across clear enough. Because at least to me, when I chose it, I thought we were going to maybe stay down there just to like mull over the decision a bit more, not come back up to the cabin and close the dang door on her.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence.
Because this is not a good outcome.
The ruckus
Like,
has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar.
she knows somebody's there, and if that person like leaves the room to quote unquote give some more time, it would make me antsy too. I thought we were gonna stay down there with her, stay locked down there with her for a bit, kind of like how we ended up staying locked down with her in chains in the prisoner chapter.
Where is she?
Hi, Zen. Hi, you sure like popping in at specific times. How are you doing?
A warning.
I don't need no warnings. I know what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with a princess. I'm dealing with a princess.
The interior of the cabin.
I said that because we're kind of in one of the more scarier princess chapters. Okay, so we are in the Nightmare chapter. We need to get to Moment of Clarity again. So to get there, enters the basement.
I don't think she's going to take an olive branch. We need something sharper.
No, it's okay. We'll be fine. I know where we're going, Paranoid. It's okay. It's okay, homie. It'll be fine. Continue down the stairs.
You make your way.
Also, hi, Drab. Hello. Hope your weekend's been good. I'm not trying to stab myself, I swear. There we go. Not stabbing myself. Hi.
As you emerge, you find yourself between
And Zen, you're good?
rows of
I'm good
white
too.
wooden planks suspended in nothingness.
I feel like I say this every weekend, but I still wish that we had more time.
The black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Because, like, I don't have enough time this month. October like has been fruitful and beneficial, but like I wish there was still more of October because I need more time. I can't believe October is going to be over next week. Kind of crazy.
She could be anywhere. And are you really not going to comment on how... No, I'm...
I want to give it too much.
Yeah. Do nothing.
Decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess
Hi.
approaches, your arms quickly fall. This is it.
No little knife this time. It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
All right, homie, time to start.
Every
Time to
part of your being
start that
is
specific
coming to a
BGM for me, please.
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing?
He's focusing.
Working.
Let him work.
Or do you want...
Let him work.
Stops once more.
Let him cook. Let him speak. Let him rhythmically talk.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want? Or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves,
I really do like paranoid in this though.
You.
liver,
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Live I. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option, right? Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I think the first time I got to this chapter, I did so bad now that I'm looking at the information.
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
You poor thing. Wrong choice.
Because I ran from her and I ran from the moment of clarity. So I like brought no vessels back.
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you.
Hey girly.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep
going.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you.
Oops. Yeah, you did.
I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter. Chapter. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think.
Hey, Broken.
So fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
No, we have to let her out.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out.
It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
Yeah, getting to hear, like, on my first playthrough, kind of crazy and a bit overwhelming because all of these voices are here for this segment as well.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Let's see. I'm trying to remember what I have asked.
Many.
Okay.
What does here even mean if you're...
Looks like I have asked these.
Tried that. There's nothing worth making sense of. They're clearly all traumatized. I don't care how you feel.
Damn, I don't care how you feel. I think I didn't even proceed to the cabin. I think I literally just chose to stay where I was last time. We'll go to the cabin, though.
You make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin.
Okay, yeah. We didn't even make it here.
The place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill.
It's gone. But there is a mirror.
No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
And you're trying to force it to happen, yeah?
Don't ask him about the mirror.
He always says he never sees it. Always lies.
He always lies.
And he always makes it gone.
He does make it go. Okay. Wait a minute. What about what I said earlier was true? Paranoid says he's lying about the mirror, and Cheated says he makes it disappear.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Oh, dang, hero.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
Why does Stubborn always want to smash the mirror?
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what. Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
I didn't get to make any decisions last time, thanks to heckin' skeptic and paranoid.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
That's their perception, but from the other scenes, it doesn't seem to be true about the mirror.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
I do like how Moment of Clarity does kind of shatter things for the narrator. This space in here is so flexible that the fact that we're able to like unravel the narrator multiple times in different ways is very delightful. Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth.
Oh God!
You see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her.
Yeah, it's her.
She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
Why do I feel like she's almost crawling out of the well? Like from The Ring?
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
And closer.
But it was always just a matter of time.
So I don't think we're getting that knife back. Or dagger.
And closer.
It's kind of on the opposite side of her now.
You are going to have to stop running eventually.
Dang.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually.
Not the Energizer Bunny.
Except for me. I've already
And I
taken
guess
your
you.
will, and you're not getting it back. And what's left is for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too.
Who am I to deny a baddie that has a mission to spread fear?
A witness.
And me to witness the fear.
I can even make you a little cage if you want.
Okay, that's a little too far.
Everything.
I am not worthy. I am not worthy of a gilded little cage.
Don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
We lost our power so long ago? Huh, I wonder what she means by that, or is she trying to talk to the narrator?
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
But You're just an object, a tool. You were once something else a long time ago, but was that something you, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There's no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free. She already broke us. I mean, like, the moment of clarity completely erased that narrator. It just completely killed his motivation, and everybody else is here with their broken, like, versions of themselves ending up here. So we already know that she has suffered too much. We really don't have any other option but just to finally let her out.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
Yeah, I think everybody also hates you, narrator, so feelings mutual.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Oh no, guys, she's not gonna be able to spread fear to every corner of the world. She's tired, she's eepy. The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
She's gonna go take a nap. Why is that dialogue over there? Usually it's in the center bottom text.
She's gone.
Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost.
That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away, just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
Ayo!
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
So, with the way that the moment of clarity is set up, is the moment of clarity vessel supposed to technically be the final vessel?
Yeah,
Because everyone is here.
like that.
It feels like everyone ended up here.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you.
Dang. That is one cold-ass thing to say.
I'm ready for the truth.
I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here. Boys, it's been an honor.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. We have unraveled. All the voices are here from all the uncounted chapters, and unlike how they usually fear death at the mirror, they welcome the release. It's just because they've already accepted what they fear. There's nothing more left to do, and they've been through a lot, that it just makes them snap, and they're ready for the truth of who they are, because it's the moment of clarity. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, okay. This also just made me feel like the moment of clarity is one of those, like, last final loops that you should be encountering as well, because we've struggled so much. I feel like we can't obtain clarity unless we've experienced a lot of stuff. Definitely nowhere near as much as the princess has, but you know, just enough.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet.
Where are you
I'm
grabbing
curious
on
to
her
see what it
face?
means for us to know it.
Vessel, inquiry, vessel, thoughts?
This one is a waiting maw, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
This is great if you use Moment of Clarity as your last Oblivion route. Yeah, I can see, like, I would personally want to structure Moment of Clarity as, like, the final vessel for, yeah, a lot of things, you know? Like, if you're getting the final ending, I feel like this would work as your final vessel, etc., etc.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
All right.
The
Ready to
next
go
time I
back?
see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Yep.
I will be here, waiting for you.
A wise heart. All right, lads. Let's get us the last princess for tonight.
And at the end of that path,
Because it is definitely getting super late on my end. But again, that is also my fault for starting super late. But I did estimate about how long a run was going to be. Roughly about 3 hours. We're at about 2 hours and 45-ish minutes. Okay, so the next one we can go for that shouldn't keep us out from something is so I need to get an empathetic heart, sharing a princess's beating heart before bringing it to her, or an empathetic heart held in stencil, sharing a stenciled heart before bringing it to her. So either of these we need to end up doing. Which I'm assuming this has to do with the, like, princess? Let me see here. That's the Princess and the Dragon chapter. Okay, so maybe we've not done that then at all. So we'll get to go to that. So first we need to go to the Spectre, aka a yearning heart. Oh wait, I don't even know if we've been to the Spectre. She doesn't look familiar. Okay, but we're gonna jump over the Spectre and get one of the Princess and the Dragon chapters so I don't have to do too many extra runs.
you make your way up the short path.
Okay, take the blade into the basement.
The door to the basement
Oh,
creaks open,
okay.
revealing
Yeah, no,
sound.
we have not encountered the Spectre.
Good.
Okay, I'm just going to still my nerves and step forward and slay you.
You lunge for.
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
It's over. So basically we get the Spectre by literally refusing to have the easiest good ending.
You open the cabin door, ready to only a world saved from.
Yeah. We have to make a fuss here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months.
You are awful. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right? Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of
I
here?
do, but you're probably not going to like it.
Yeah, it's fine.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
We've stabbed ourselves enough
I can hear
times.
everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Dear hero.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
This is a cocoon. This is not a wonderful place. It is a cocoon.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade.
No, I have not seen the Spectre yet, Delias. So we're gonna briefly say hello to the Spectre, but we're still gonna go to the Princess and the Dragon chapter since there's two different versions to give, or at the very least there's two different trophies, and I don't want to if we gather the Spectre for this playthrough, I will still have to play 2 more playthroughs since I have to get 2 different divergent trophies for the Dragon or the Princess and the Dragon chapter, which would require me to do 2 full different runs.
Don't you dare.
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for
This is
saving
not
the world?
happy.
An eternity of
Sitting here
bliss?
doing nothing is not happy.
Great.
I am an ingrate. And you're a... Oh my gosh. You're a, I was literally listening to, like, British people call other people bad names, and now I can't remember a word.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones. The
Dang.
blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as
Oh, we
the
were
day
already
before.
waiting for a while. Okay. Never mind. I was like, wow, she rotted really fast, but no, we were already sitting here. Did she voodoo magic her head back on? Oh, guess not. Sleeper, we're like multiple princess past the caged one by now, my dog.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Whatever, you smartass narrator. Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Why do we commit Sudoku? Because our reward was to just sit there in the cabin for all eternity.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
Right,
of
go
the world.
to Princess and the Dragon. You'll get to see most of the Spectre on the way, though. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep...
Is the whole game just a multiverse of basement princesses? Kind of.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Is this a Stanley's Parable type beat? What do you guys think? Because I've not played Stanley Parable.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to
Kind of.
insist that
I
this
think
happened
what I know of
before,
Stanley
it's not
Parable, I would say kind of, yes. But it's also a horror game and a love game at the same time. This is a romance game at the core of it all.
Those are 2 very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too.
At this rate, you could say we are professional slayers.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not,
I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Captain, you say that this game is Stanley Parable because of the narrator and Disco Elysium because of the voices?
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Ooh.
Just stay focused, will you?
Ooh. Ooh, let's talk about this princess.
Quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes. Maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Ugh.
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Yep.
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Hey, I may be a masochist, but your happily ever after is actually god-awful. Let's see, last time around I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that in the world?
You just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Maybe she can only end the world because you think she can, and then you're putting that into her head, which thus makes it true. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Well, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is it falling on me?
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because
You're special.
You're
Only
the only
you can
person
wield that
capable of
knife,
this.
clearly.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us. Great.
All right.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Doubt.
A warning. Before she will lie.
Yeah. Warning, I know.
Problem.
She's not a problem. You're always the problem, actually, narrator.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it. It feels like no
Yeah,
one's been
blade.
here for
Blah,
a
blah, blah.
long time.
Alright, let me check this really quick before I do something. Bippity boppity boo. Oh, okay. Guys, do you want me to go with the gentle or harsh princess when we get into the Princess and the Dragon chapter? Like, what do you think would make a bigger impact for someone who hasn't gotten into that chapter? Only cold that the narrator didn't follow up to try and mess with the hero about being special. Interesting. I'm kind of leaning towards gentle because we just haven't seen her this run. All of the vessels we've encountered, we had to go through harsh princess.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Okay, mirror, mirror on the wall. There is no mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Who cares if there's a mirror?
Let's just go into the basement and find her body so we can be done with this.
Alright, let me just look.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is...
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Focus up.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin. It was there a second ago,
and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Here's the thing. I just feel like there's something. I feel like the devs are trying to say something when this mirror is here. Because why else would the devs put this here in every scenario in the cabin after chapter 1? Okay. Take it or leave it for it. Harsh or soft? Do you think soft's probably better to see first? Either would be good. If you want soft, just don't attack her. He always says, of course you're special. Why else would you be here? But when Cold affirms that we are indeed special, he didn't say that line. Yeah, that's true. So we'll go with gentle then. We need some gentle princess up in this session.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air.
This is attic-y.
The building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Musty-ass haunted manor attic.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step,
Oh, that is indeed a corpse.
The princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head
It's Casper!
appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
We have a ghost girl. That's what we got. We got a friendly-looking ghost girl, not like the nightmare.
Ghost?
Really, hero? Really?
Oh. Wow. You're absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Scare you to death.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Wow, she's so cordial.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Dang, is she coming onto us already?
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
I'm sorry, but how do we kill a ghost girl? What? No.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Don't we all like a little bit of begging? I can understand that. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened, but you have a job to finish.
He's still gonna tell us to do it? Sheesh. Devs put the mirror there to make the narrator seem more gaslighty, to reveal my hand and to reveal our hand and feathers. At least that is your take. True. The only time we're able to realize that we're not a humanoid is when we do, for the first time, examine any of the mirrors, including the ones that are in the cabin. Unless you're like super perceptive on noticing that our cursor is that of a claw when we make decisions.
Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
She's a ghost now.
There's a perfectly pristine blade waiting for you upstairs. You could always use it to, I don't know, slay her. And then what? And then you'll have saved the world.
I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option.
The same thing as it always is. We get our blissful, boring eternity in a cabin.
What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? Are you going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
Oh.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me. Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
You know what? Fair. I wouldn't know anything about not being not dead, but also dead.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead.
Oh god, please no.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Okay, your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
I like how she's got a double-layered voice.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Alright, well, do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
Or this is all just a terrible, cruel joke by the creation of the narrator.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. there's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Alright, where are you supposed to be?
Home.
Hmm.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Okay, well, is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury the bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
That's not very heroic of you, Mr. Hero. She's just a little girly ghost. Shouldn't we help her?
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
That'd be dull, anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
All right, you don't have to intimidate me like that. I have seen the Wraith. And she is so much scarier than you. You can just continue to be a very pleasant ghost girl.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Okay.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Honestly, if I could give her the power to talk one-on-one with you, I would. Why wouldn't I? I feel like it's only fair that she knows who's the big man on campus wanting to destroy her. What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
Oh? Okay, you won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you. But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Alright, this would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring. I can't believe you're even entertaining her right now. I mean, just look at her. Do you think she has good intentions for her murderer's body? Of course she doesn't.
Okay, before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told that you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
She is right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of.
Sure, okay. Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart?
Don't underestimate your own capabilities. If you truly managed to slay her last time, that doesn't mean she wasn't a threat. It means you did something heroic.
Sheesh.
Threats come in all shapes and sizes. A misspoken word could bring about the end of everything just as much as a blade or even the mere existence of an idea. You were chosen for this job for a reason.
That's right, Killer. I'm not a threat to anyone. And even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore, wouldn't you say?
Okay, what are you going to do if I help you get out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you.
Oh.
It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
Especially when that someone is dead.
Okay, I see you have some reservations, lingering regrets.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
Okay, well, were you going to end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Alright, well, I mean, you didn't really answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does.
I wasn't asking you, narrator. Shut your yapper.
We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
Yeah, we've heard it a bajillion times.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
Okay. There's still a lot of things I can ask her. This is crazy. Okay, stop playing the victim you threatened to me last time.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Maybe I wasn't going to stab. Maybe I thought there was some food down there with you, because, you know, you're chained down there. Maybe I was gonna serve you up some nice breakfast. Or actually, dinner, because it was nighttime in chapter 1, right? Dinner. That knife could have been used for anything, yeah.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Look, I'm sorry I killed you last time. I should not have done that.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it?
Well, you don't fully know why they are a monster in the first place. Does the birth make it the monster, or does the decisions make it the monster?
No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it won't be hard to do it again.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
See, she's very reasonable.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I would not have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
Yeah, very, very fair. We know how those played out.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Look, I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are, so what happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
Baby, it's cold outside. It's starting to get that way. It really is. You're dead, or at least mostly dead, so what can you even do to hurt me? Well, she could technically possess us and just make us walk off a sheer cliff.
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost. Ghosts can't hurt us.
Mr. Cold, I would like to direct you to the Wraith chapter.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
Don't exhaust the dialogue? Okay.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out.
Ooh.
Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
Is it because, like, I asked too many questions and she's just like, okay, I'll just kill you now. Because I know we're going to let her possess us. Try saving? Okay. After I killed you, this cabin, I went to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything. I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathizing with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right. I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest. It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
Well, if you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own?
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
All right, so I'll double save here just in case. But I'm pretty sure the I'm out of thought ideas thoughts might be a
Always
problem.
try violence. It's worked for us so far.
She's a ghost.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
Common sense?
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
We could. It would be something different. I like different.
Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
And is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Okay. So the explorations were not on a time limit. So then we will let her possess us.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Okay.
She rushes forward and then she's gone.
Oh my god, one of the things fell off my wall just now.
It starts in your
That was
chest.
not good
freezing
timing.
Numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs. Your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Nope, too late. Just don't contort my body, please.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary.
Oh man, that's not what I wanted to have happen. Is that just like a thing that happens whether you get possessed no matter what? That's just awful. Can you guys be a little bit more gentle when you come in to take over my body?
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
Mm.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not sometimes they don't, no.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Damn.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
I'm glad she catches on quick when she does know that something's up.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with
Oh,
all
oops.
of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cold. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen. Oh, yeah, you know. Typical smartass response. Yep.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic,
and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Oh my gosh, she is so positive.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I hope this doesn't throw us off, but I can't think straight. There's too much
It's
noise.
okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Ooh. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
That's a lot of maybes, baby.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Ugh, jeez. What a child.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
Ah, okay.
And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Okay, this is very unfortunate, but we have to take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
I'm going to slay the princess.
Isn't that an interesting idea?
Doesn't that take us with her, though?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
It does. Okay. So we're gonna wake up together in the next chapter then, right? That's how that works, maybe?
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
This feels so bad, especially because we entered with the gentle princess. She was so positive. She's like, oh, you're finally making it up to me. It's all right. We can do this. You got this. Don't be influenced by the voices in your head, because she finally got our... She was finally able to perceive what we perceive, and it's kind of... It kind of sucks that she's actually able to understand where we're coming from, so...
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
It does, but it's not. The red text ending needs slayed princesses or abandoning her. Abandoning this gentle princess is even more painful. Whenever you have cold and emotional chapters, if you decided to be cruel, it's always painful. I feel like... Despite some of the stuff that she has done to us, I don't fully believe us being absolutely mean to her is the solution either way. Like, this feels bad. I still feel like your progress to get to the Wraith chapter is still one of the worst ways to treat the princess as a whole, though.
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it.
Do it.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain
Deep into
spreads
my
quickly from your
gut.
torso as you attempt to turn its edge
Deep into
towards your
my
heart.
gut.
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Wow. I can't believe that's the last thing I hear her say. Get away from me, you cold little freak. You feel a dull tear like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You've been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
You were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Wow, we really get to see a full, almost like a full thing of what we look like? Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too.
I can't really make out where our head is.
Maybe trying to slay me was for the best. If it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one.
She felt bad for the voice of the hero, but she didn't care about the narrator or the cold. That's fair.
But we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we can fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from the open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
If that's our mouth that I can see, our mouth looks atrocious. And honestly, I almost feel like we were kind of made in the narrator's image, since the narrator is a crow. What about the body? What about me?
There's nothing we could do for it now, but we can still try to save us. We just have to leave.
Oh. You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 Oh my god.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
Is that her inner thoughts? Because she doesn't have a narrator. What just happened?
I think you died, or the body on the floor died. Sorry. This is what happened to me last time.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. Last time I died, I got a title card. Yo, smartass. What a smartass talk choice. Okay, well you're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too, if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you though, and I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
Okay then. I mean, if we're both here, what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around. And that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
Okay, so how are we supposed to get out of here? I like how the cursor changed.
We're probably stuck here until something happens.
See how our pointer cursor changed? Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
Are we Danny Phantom? We're Danny Phantom. We just gotta say the word. Going ghost. Then we can get out of here. What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
Ouch. There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
You're kind of a broken record right now. Are you okay?
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
Maybe if I stop answering you, you'll say something else.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. She's just gonna keep sighing. I don't think that achievement is going to be popping. Cause it would have popped by now, I think. Time passes. You are still here.
Waiting has always worked for me before, but nothing's still happening. Maybe we just have to wait some more.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait. You know, this isn't like what it was last time I died. Last time I died, I got a title card.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
No, this is stupid. You're going to laugh at me.
No, I won't. I promise. I want to know what it's like to be you.
The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Look, you promised you wouldn't laugh at me.
Look, it would have been very sweet if things didn't turn out so violent. But that doesn't mean that things can't get better from here. I think we need a new title card, though. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
I'm a dragon? Hell yeah. You know what? Yeah, wait, I'm a dragon? Hell yeah.
Does being called a dragon make you happy? You're kind of scary looking, like really scary looking.
Well, good to know that we are actually terrifying. I mean, I kind of got those vibes every time we looked in the mirror, but the click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
Oh no. We brought the dagger. A thump on the floorboards above, then another. A scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. So am I gonna say anything? Silence.
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs. The scares. Movement on the scares.
Thumb. Thumb. Thumb.
Ooh. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
You're scary sometimes. What do you want to do?
Guess we'll just have to talk to them. So, here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive? Suspicious? Hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
Yeah, staring contest ain't so bad. It's definitely not violent. The silence holds. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
We have orange text. He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes. Don't tell me the narrator's controlling.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence, as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy?
This is creepy.
No, we don't.
Okay, that one was broken.
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
Is that supposed to be hero? Silence, as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me. See how Cold's text in Hero is the most similar text to Princess? They are being rather rude.
I can understand why we are the ones always at the helm of the choices.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
Hey!
So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh, how very interesting.
Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Oh, it changes things, all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Fleshy?
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Then do something about it.
Now,
You twat.
we voted.
You voted? Well, who was 2 against 1 so I can beat the shit out of you next time I get back in my body?
It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who? Says me. He's not one of us.
Okay, got you. Orange is narrator.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
collapses against the wall. See? That was easy.
Oh, Opportunist was in here. Okay. I thought the narrator was helping take hold.
It was too easy.
It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
Ugh.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Nah, you gotta find a balance. Work-life ethic, you know?
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
But yeah, I remember Opportunist being in Echo when he said, right before he stabbed us, and he said, it's a chance for us to finally be at the top. That's where I was kind of like, oh.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
I don't feel like I need to walk through my entire thinking process, though. I feel that would be rather dull.
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Dang, how did we switch back over to our body though, just because we got injured? I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, You're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
You are so scummy. I wish you would just not exist.
That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live. If you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
I don't know what I want to do.
Well, what if we try again, only we do it right this time? We can leave together, and we can even do it in 2 separate bodies.
Absolutely not.
I don't think there's much you can do about it if that's the choice he makes.
But
no, I think I'd like to see what happens.
Okay, I'd like that. But we still have to get me out of these chains. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen, I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her. Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
I'll give her the blade. After everything that's happened running through here, sure, take it.
You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as
Yes!
clash to the floor,
Yes!
and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
We don't need no damn blade. We are free. Shut up.
I'm so glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs.
Yes!
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh.
Oh, shut up. This is the princess I really like, because we're kind of getting the, like, good sweetness from the fairy tale-esque princess. But we've been through it. We kind of been through some shit, guys.
Welcome back, by the way.
Hey, hero.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
Oh, yeah, of course you did.
I missed you the most.
Shut the fuck up, opportunist. You're on my shit list.
You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
You twist the doorknob in your
Aww.
and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
That's right. Go drown yourself. Go drown yourself, narrator. Jeez Louise. This princess is extremely forgiving. But he doesn't finish his terrible, stupid, rancid-ass thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you. Because we've done nothing wrong.
But I think I am.
We have done nothing wrong.
I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that... This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
We are now nothing at all.
I think you know.
Hi, narrator. You're an asshole. The more I further explore the vessels, the more I just, like, utterly hate the narrator. And I know, oh, you know, narrator did it for this or that reason. I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth this kind of suffering to put these people through for your end goals. It's just not. It's not worth it. Oh. I don't know how many more explorations.
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Ugh.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow.
I'm not sure why I
capacity
can't
to
skip
change.
this, because I feel
She is
like...
transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're delusional.
I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
Only a delusional person would say that. What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
So what he's describing is what she showed us when we went over to Moment of Clarity earlier in this stream. And just going through the process over and over and over again, you just start to wear yourself down. He's literally been wearing us and her down. I don't know how he doesn't understand that his answer to not death is literally within this cocoon that he's made, and he still thinks it's still fine. Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. Okay, if I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
You can't tell me that. There are tons of subtle variants of the answers based on what he already said. It shows up as new, not skippable if you haven't seen the exact variant. Oh, okay, I see. if she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
What? You killed yourself so you wouldn't have second thoughts? So you wouldn't have changed the course of what you intended to do? I guess that makes sense as to why he's so adamant. No matter what you try to do or try to talk him through, he is solely like, you know, just like he says, he's an echo of his previous self, and he killed himself to leave this echo behind to make sure this echo finishes the job because he couldn't even trust himself to go fully through with it. Being alive, I guess. I don't know. How did you die?
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Questions I haven't asked, but I can only ask 2 more questions, I think. Okay, what about this one? I don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. Am I not a living being?
You never were. You are the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. For a time, this construct could help you approximate being alive, confining your mind to a single reality. But you've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer.
So, okay, this is where I feel like he's conflicting, because he said that we're not powerful enough to make her small, or at least we aren't able to do it anymore. But ascending to godhood, wouldn't that give us more power? Or is it just because we've helped her alongside us ascending to godhood, she still is like a more powerful than us, I guess, in that sense? Okay, yeah, so why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Oh, so we're the reason why she presents herself as a princess. Okay. Look, I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
An empathetic heart. There's no final vessel, which is very unfortunate, because I still kind of wish that she could at least tell us what she thought of that vessel before she does her whole confrontation thingamabob. You think that he means he could have intrusive thoughts that make her powerful, unkillable, since she becomes what others believe her to be. Oh, yeah, okay. I can see that. But I think that also just makes him more influenceable in general.
I can
Possibly.
finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Because, like, we have seen him get a little bit influenced by her. You know, when we saw her for, during the moment of clarity, he just kind of, like, gave up. I think that's the only time he gave up, because it literally went against the reasoning for him still being here as an echo. So I'm thinking if he didn't stay as an echo, he also could have had more moments of just, like, giving up, or maybe even just stopping this altogether.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Okay, so
Ever the
we
passive
will
thing,
confront the vessels
acting and-
that we have
But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
encountered, but we're still gonna go back to the cabin princess and just let her wipe everything again. That's the ending we're going for tonight. We're wiping it. We're wiping it again.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of
Neither.
Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
We are doing neither, ma'am. I'm taking the route that's not been given. I think I have to say let's talk this through, I think.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot, but violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Enlighten me. Hit me with it.
Once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match.
Ouch. Ooh, ouch. Ooh, ouch. That hurts.
I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. It took you from me, but you took me with you. And together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
That was terrible. I never want to be so close to anyone ever again. Wow, what a way to just fully reject. Just because we're bound together doesn't mean I can't be whole without you. I think I have to just kind of reject, I think. This one has a lot of options, I feel like, compared to confronting other vessels.
Could you bear the risk of seeking our truth? What if you're wrong?
Aye, moment of clarity.
More terrifying than one's own health, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Dang, that's some deep shit.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Did you have to emphasize thrust? Jeez, lady. You showed me your heart to break me. It was a terrible thing to do. I mean, she did kind of break me when she showed me all that stuff.
I am aware of what it did to you, but it is through the pain of vulnerability that we heal. Will you leave all who have been hurt to live unmended? Fear is a chain around the neck and a needle in the eye. It was fear that made our prison. And it was fear that told the lie that our spirits were not free to choose. Even when you cut yourself free, it was that lie that kept us bound in the dark. It was that lie that drove your edge through my heart. This construct is a machine of fear. It has no place in our divine hearts. Shatter it. Leave with me.
Dang, it's really hard to argue that one. Oh, what? Fear not, I drove that blade into your heart, and I remained while you were taken away.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
She responds like that every time, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to continue on with those dialogues to get a different ending.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But we had a dance unfinished, questions in need of answers, and you found truth in awaiting Maw at the edge of darkness.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
But I don't want to dance. Please, don't make me dance. Harry, it's the spiders. They want to make me to dance. I just don't want to dance. Not with that version of you.
That too is part of the dance. Would you rob yourself of the ability to choose? That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
No.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new. But you did not go
Big
far.
lady's back.
You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Ah, even when you become a shadow of a god, you were bound to my will. I denied you apotheosis then, and I will deny you apotheosis now. So, okay. Maybe I haven't caught on to this, but are there 5 different chapter 3s? Is that how we get a different ending?
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me. Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
We need to get 5 of those to get the ending they unlock. Okay, so there might be a little bit more than a little bit more than 5 chapter 3s, but yeah, I figured the deeper we got into the chapters, those princesses became a lot more intricate, a lot more complex, and we could find more angles to know about the shifting mound to be able to properly argue with her, I guess you could say. Okay, it can't be this.
There
something.
Whatever you're trying to do.
Yes, hero, help me. Wait, which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I am all of me. Not all chapter 3s? There are commonalities between the ones that give red text option. Okay. Well, I'll realize it when we get there. Let's see. How are you supposed to help?
Too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all that divine confidence. I can help.
Help.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
Sorry, girly, we ain't dancing.
She's relentless, isn't she?
Let's go.
Let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't want to say too much and spoil. Yes, I appreciate that. We're not going to take the blade. We're just going to go in because all we're going to do is accept her offer to have us keep looping in here.
I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
We're gonna force a center, even though it's just dooming us to the same old song and dance here that she wants to break free from. So, you know.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Alright, well, it's good to finally see you again. I think this is the first time we've encountered the harsh princess here at the ending.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I literally beat you to death with my bare hands. You don't have to apologize to me. But still, I appreciate it. And I hope you can also forgive me.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
Ah, so true. So true, bestie, so true.
Just like this cabin.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
Oh, I guess I could ask the name thing.
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much.
All right, noted.
But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
Princess it is.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
Okay.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
Harsh Princess is so solid ground. She's so down to earth. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Wait, am I not getting the option for her to erase my memories? Was I supposed to have taken the knife? Because, damn. Whoopsies, question mark, teehee. Let me see here. I can't spell. It's so late. It's so late. I can't spell. I needed to take the blade. Oh, oopsies. I guess we're just gonna walk out then. Because there's no other ending we can get, huh? And it's been a long time since I last saved. Whoops. Well, that's fine. You know, the gentle princess got to walk out with us hand in hand. The harsh princess should also get the exact same treatment, so... Give me your hand, girly. Like Hero says, it gives you more options too than not one. Okay, well, noted. Noted, noted. We still got some more runs to go through anyway, so... Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
Yes!
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Let's go. We leaving. Again. Because we got two princesses, so we get to leave twice. Leaving with Harsh is funny. Oh. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence, filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, and electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Alright, I'm gonna give her the big drop of the L word. I loves you.
I love you too.
Yeah, we gotta get her to blush as much as possible.
but I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Maybe I want you to be emotional. Maybe that was a ploy. Maybe that's the trick I'm playing on you, girl. She's a little tsundere, as they say. She could be a little bit tsundere, which I'm fine with. Honestly, I like both versions. I like leaving with gentle and I like leaving with harsh. And I feel like calling her the non-gentle version harsh is not quite accurate. She's just realistic. She's more realistic than gentle. And she uses, I don't know, she thinks a bit more before. She's not like always positive all the time. Cause like when I think of harsh, I think of cold. I think of the voice of cold more. But that was a good run. It definitely gave a lot more insight. A lot more insight. I do feel like the previous session was like rough though, more rough. We hit some harsh things, I think. In the previous session compared to this session. Moment of clarity is still like very important. But I still felt bad for Cage. The Cage is also a rough one. And same with Spectre, but I just feel like to get to Wraith is still so worse, so much worse. Oh wow, we only have one that we haven't found. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. But we still have some vessels that we definitely have not given to the shifting mound that we have encountered. So we'll have to go back and do some offering cleanup, I guess you could say. We have some vessel cleanup to do. All right, the damsel. The damsel is the one. I definitely preferred going through with the princess and the dragon vessel compared to the damsel just being like, yeah, oh wait, I'm sorry, we have two. I didn't see the other one. You don't need the world for your happy ending. So there's two vessels we haven't encountered. Cage is dark but beautiful in its way and brighter with the other voices. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely. I don't think anything will be as... I mean, I don't want to eat my words, but I really don't think anything could be as bad as the Wraith in terms of feeling terrible. Just because it's not just the Wraith that I'm counting what you have to do to get to the Wraith as well. The Cage does put a lot of things into perspective, though. I do like me some stories where characters go against fate or what's written in their destiny or the script, whatever the devs intend for them to do. I do appreciate stories like that because it gives the sense of rooting for the underdog. And that's what I got from the Cage. This is really cool, though. I do want to see more out of The Princess and the Dragon. I mean, we're going to see more out of all of it, but this one was really interesting. This was a really neat POV. Attempt to free gentle companion, leave with harsh. So we're actually still missing some stuff with gentle. Yeah, okay. I've got some of the best chapters left still. Oh, bet. I'm sure. And even some of the chapters that were good, we still haven't seen all versions of it, all angles. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I do find it kind of crazy that the devs give you an option to reset the gallery. Not a lot of games let you do that. I think this is the only game that I've played that lets me, I guess, start entirely from scratch by resetting the gallery. The other Princess and the Dragon variants are supposed to be great too. You haven't seen them though. Well, we will definitely be seeing them on here. If you want to stick around, we will get to them. But I will need to call stream for tonight. It is... Oh god, it's 3 a.m. I'm gonna be dead for work. I'm gonna be totally dead for work. I shall reap the actions of my consequences and be a zombie in the morning in about 5 hours. Oh god. Okay. Well, with that, thank you guys for hanging out, especially those that have hung out all the way to the end. Stream went about an hour and a half longer than I was hoping. I didn't know that I had to entirely go through 2 new chapters, but it is what it is. It's all right. We did it for her. That's what counts. Smitten would be so proud of us. Super duper proud of us. But yes, we'll definitely be doing Slay the Princess again next Sunday. We're going to be playing through the game till it's 100%, even though this was originally my pick for Spooky Month. Spooky Month usually rolls into November for a bit here in the Tea Break Garden channel anyway. So, yeah, I'll get some things figured out for the last week of Halloween. And you guys, as usual, stay healthy, wealthy, and hydrated, and stay safe. And if you're going out to be spooky, all the more reason to stay safe and alert. So till I see you guys next time, bye bye.